15 seconds.
So we like that?
Hopefully.
We serving?
You're serving from this side.
Here we go, you guys.
There you go.
Thank you. Time in. 0-0.
Yeah, let's go.
Point glory.
Here we go, here we go.
1-0.
Nice serve.
Point glory.
There we go. Let's go.
2-0.
Leave it.
Point ices.
There we go, you guys.
1-2. Point ices.
Sarah, you had it, Sarah.
Here we go, you guys.
You got it.
2-2.
Well done, Sarah,
Point
you got
ices.
it.
Here we go.
Right back, you got it.
3-2.
Yes.
Point
Here we go,
glory.
here we go.
Let's go. So good, Sarah.
3-3.
Yes.
Point glory.
Come on, Sarah. Let's go, Bish.
Here we go, you guys.
So good, Glory.
4-3.
Yeah. Let's go.
Point ices.
I'll go right back. You got it, Bish. Here we go. Right back.
4-4.
Yep, that's the
Yeah,
one.
that's
Point
the
glory.
one. That's the one. Here we go.
5-4.
Yeah. Good.
Point
Good
aces.
Here we go, right back, you guys. Good play.
Yeah, 5 on. Here we go.
5-5.
No, good shot,
That's
Point
okay. Right
aces.
back, Sarah. You got this.
Good shot, good shot.
6-5.
Yep.
Yeah.
Point aces.
Okay, Glory. Right back.
Here we go, you guys. Let's go, Isis. Come on.
7-5.
No.
Yes, Sarah.
Point glory.
Let's go, Sarah.
Here we go, you guys.
Here we go, guys. This one right here.
Forgot you were lefty.
6-7.
Got it. Leave it. Yeah.
Hey! Point
Good
aces.
point, good point.
Oh!
Good.
Hey, down.
Here we go, you guys.
8-6. 7-8. Point Glory.
That's it, Chris. So good.
That's nice.
Great job, you guys.
Do it again. Here we go.
8-8.
That's up.
That's okay, it's okay.
Point,
Sarah, you got
Isis.
this. You had it. This one right here. Let's go, Vish. Let's go, Sarah.
9-8.
Yeah.
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 Point
Let's go,
Isis.
guys. Right here. One stop. You got this. You got this, guys. Right
Here we
here.
go, you guys. Here we go, George.
10-8. Point. Switch ends.
Come on.
You got this, Sarah.
That's good. Yeah.
Diamond. 11-8.
Go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Point Isis.
This one, Sarah. You got it. Here we go.
You got it. Let's go.
12-8. Point Isis.
Right back.
You got
Here
this
you go,
right here.
Vish.
One
Here you go,
stop. One
Sarah.
stop.
13-8.
Yes. That's
Point
good.
Glory.
Here
Nice
we
one,
go,
nice
you
one.
guys.
Good one, good one.
Right here, Sarah. Come on, Isis.
9-13.
Yes.
Point,
That's
Glory.
the way. That's the
That's
way.
one, Sarah. That's the spot. Keep going there. Here we go.
Ten 13.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Point Isis.
Here we go, you guys. Here we go, George.
14-10.
Yes.
Point,
that's
Glory.
good. Nice, Sarah.
Nice read.
11-14.
Yeah. Okay,
Point,
okay,
Isis.
right back, all
Right
good.
back, right back.
15-11.
Nope. Come on.
Point Isis.
Come on, Isis.
16-11. Call score is 17-11.
Go, Vish. You got this, Vish. Go, Sarah.
Seconds. 17. Time in 17-11.
Got it, got it. Yeah.
Point ISIS.
Okay, Sarah. That's the one, though. The one. You got it.
18-11.
Yes.
Point Glory.
Guys.
Nice
Let's
one,
go,
guys.
let's go.
Here we go.
12-18.
Let's go.
Point ISIS. Nineteen 12.
Yes. Here we go.
Point Glory.
Shoot.
I like it.
Use it. Here we go.
Right here, Sarah. Right here, Vish.
This point right here.
13-19.
Nice.
Point
Nice,
Glory.
Sarah. Nice. Let's go, sis. Come on. Let's go.
14-19.
Yes.
Point
yes.
Glory.
Let's go, Vish. Here we go, Glory.
Right here, Glory.
Take a timeout, please.
Timeout call score is 15-19.
Good.
So good. Come on. Come on.
Here you go, you guys. Let's go, sis. Come on. Let's go.
Guys, you have no timeouts remaining. Time in 15-19. Yeah. Point ISIS.
Here we go, right back.
One hold right here.
20-15. Point Glory.
Go, Vish.
Let's go. Right here.
Glory.
Come on, sis. Come on.
16-20.
Leave it.
Yeah. Let's go. Side out. Come on.
Here we go. One stop right here.
Right here. Come on.
20-16.
enough to play. Here we go, you guys.
Let's go.
Okay,
Point, Glory.
Glory.
17-20.
Move.
Side out.
Right back. Let's go, sis. Come on. Right here. Come on. You got this.
20-17.
Yes, that's
No.
good.
Point, Glory.
Let's go, you guys. Let's do this. Here we go, Sarah.
Come on.
18-20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Side out.
One. Right back, you guys. Let's go, sis. Come on.
20-18. Point, Glory.
Yes.
Let's go, you guys.
Amazing. This one right here, Glory.
Let's go, sis. Here we go, Glory.
19-20. Point, Glory.
Let's go.
Let's go. One more, Glory, right here.
Come on, Essers.
Okay.
You got this.
Let's go,
Come on.
come
You got
on.
it, Sarah. Energy. Come on.
20-20. Point,
Here we
Isis.
go. Right here. Right here.
One stop.
Come on, right here. Come on. You got this.
21-20.
Yes! Whoa!
Good play, guys.
Sorry, that team. Oh my goodness.
You start? Start? Yes, you'll start. A couple minutes warm up. Yeah.
Thanks.
Seconds. Time in. Kenta, I go here this side, you're servicing.
Come on, let's go, Glory.
What are the match balls?
Let's go, team. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Great job. Come on. Let's go.
Is it working?
Yes, I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
Yeah.
yeah. You said that voice. Time in. 0-0. Point Glory.
Great look, great look. Here we go. Good stop. Let's go.
1-0.
Yes!
Beautiful. Love it. Point. Ices. One. Point Glory. All good, all good. 2-1. Point Glory.
All good.
3-1.
Love it, love it. Point, ices. Pressure, baby. Come on.
Let's go, Glory.
2-3. Beautiful. Point, ices.
Beautiful.
3-3. Point Glory.
All good, all good.
Great play.
Okay.
4-3. Nice. Point, ices. Nice. 4-4. Point Glory. 5-4.
Nice.
Point, ices. 5-5. Nice. Point, ices. 6-5. Point Glory.
Good. Sometimes you got to use the net.
Let's go, Glory.
I regret it.
6-6.
Point ISIS.
Love it.
Here we go. Let's go, Nadia.
7-6. Point ISIS.
Here we go. Let's go, Glory.
8-6. Oh, point Glory.
Good luck, good luck, good luck. There we go.
7-8.
Love it, love it.
Point Glory.
Patience.
I like it, I like it. Keep it on him, come on.
Let's go, Yuvi.
8-8.
Nice.
Point ISIS.
You got this, Nadia. Here we go. Come on.
Let's go, Glory.
9-8.
Great serve.
Point ISIS.
Next one. Here we go.
Next one.
You got this.
10-8.
You. You. Good spot, Yuvi.
Nice,
Point
Yuvi.
Glory.
Right here, Nadia.
9-10.
Nice, here we go.
Switch.
Let that close, guys. Come on.
Come on. Come on. Here we go.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. 11. 9?
Time in. 11-9. Point Glory.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
10-11.
Yeah, nice ball.
Point ISIS.
Oh yeah. That's pretty. That's pretty.
12-10.
Nice.
Point ISIS.
Great work. Love it. Love it.
Go, Glory.
13-10. Point Glory.
Win, win, win. Love it. Anything high is going to drop. Anything high is going to drop. Let's go.
11-13. Point Glory.
Let's go.
work.
12-13.
Yeah, great work, great work.
Point, ISIS.
Here we go.
Let's go. Let's go, Glory.
14-12.
Nice.
Point,
Nice.
ISIS.
Here we go. Next one. Be big. Let's go.
Here we come on.
Big return here.
15-12. Point, Glory.
Lucky, lucky.
It's 13. 13-15.
Oh, sorry. Hey!
Point, Glory.
All good, all good, all good.
So good.
All good, all good. Here we go.
14-15.
Nice.
Point, ISIS.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, come on!
Glory.
You're receiving, Yuri.
Oh, I thought you.
Come on, Yubi, right here. Come on.
16-14. Point, Glory.
Good, all good, all good.
Let's go, Saya.
15-16.
Nice.
Point, ISIS.
Love that. I love that.
17-15. Point, Glory.
All good, keep going for it.
Come on, let's go. Come on, Glory. Another one here.
16-17.
Nice.
Point, ISIS.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Let's go. Come on, come on.
Right here, Glory. Another one here.
18-16.
Nice. Great job.
Point,
Great
ISIS.
job.
You're on it. Let's go. Another one right here. Come on.
19-16.
Yeah!
Point, Glory.
All good, all good.
Let's go, Sadia. Let's go, Yubi.
Here you go, one here.
17-19. Point, Glory.
Right look, right look. All good, all good. Here you go.
Come on, Glory.
Right here.
Right now, Yubi.
18-19.
Yes!
Point, Glory.
Here we go, let's go. Hey, one here, one here.
Right here, Sadia.
Here we go, one here.
Yeah.
19-19. 2019.
Here you go. Reset her. Here you go.
2020.
Yeah.
Point, Isis.
That's it. Let's go. Right now. Right now. Come on.
Here we go. Let's go, Glory. This one. Come on, right now.
21-20. Point, Glory.
Ball incoming. All good.
So good, Sadia.
21-21.
Point, Glory. All good.
Come on, let's go.
Here we go, right here.
22-21.
No.
Point, Isis.
Come on.
22-22.
Yes! Come on!
Point, Glory.
All good.
Right now.
Come on, here we go.
23-22. Point, game.
Nice. Great comeback. Awesome.
Great. I think, is that you guys want to Good job. Okay. Great
Well
stuff.
played. Well played. Well played.
Hands up. Good game, mate.
I was feeling it. That was so good. I can do that. Big game, guy. W.
What is the name?
W. Win.
We
keep wins. Good job, Matt.
Also, it'll be after the next one.
Yeah.
First one in the book. What the hell happened to your shirt? This, right? Dude, it's one day old. You're too jacked. Too jacked. I'm way too jacked.
Huge.
No, you're alright. I was just like, uh-oh.
Where'd that go?
Oh, thank you. Next one.
My form is that.
on my right.
What's your DUPR?
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Major League Pickleball Australia, live here at Voyager Tennis in Tweed Heads. About to go underway with our next set of matches here with the Melbourne Mavericks taking on the Sydney Smash, two of the OG teams, the original teams, Brisbane, Gold Coast, Melbourne, Sydney. It's good to see these two going head-to-head. And what a terrific start we saw for the Sydney Smash yesterday, going through to a dream breaker situation, awfully close one, and then the Melbourne Mavericks on their first set, or aiming for their first win of the day, of the event, I rather should say. We've got two of the captains going head-to-head. We will have Mitchell Hargraves taking on Aaron Blitz. The team in pink, Sydney Smash, close to the camera. Kim and Hargraves going up against Farias and Blitz. Rally scoring format, playing to 21. Currently 1-0. Now, we saw in the matches yesterday that Kim had a incredibly aggressive play style and worked quite well. We'll see if he continues that.
Point smash. 2-1.
It's an interesting matchup here as we've got Aaron Blitz with an ATP and then the ATP defense by Mitchell Hargroves. Captains going at captains
2-2.
with a 2-2 scoreline. Ooh, flick of the wrist, cheeky.
Point smash. Smash a 3.
And both teams just trading points at the moment.
3-2.
That's an out ball.
Side out. Point Mavs.
And it does seem to be one of those kind of matches, ladies and gentlemen, with good old side out pickleball. Oh, tweener attempt unsuccessful.
Point smash. Smash a 4.
And the fellas are just settling in at the moment. You can tell they're still feeling each other out, getting a good vibe for it.
4-3. Side out. Point
You
Mavs.
see on the sidelines,
4.
Nicola Skuman out this week, but she's come down to support her side either way,
4-4.
missing out due to illness.
Point smash.
And there's that aggressive play style I mentioned earlier from Kim. He just continues to speed the ball up. He loves initiating the fast-paced play.
Side out. Point Mavs. Mavs a 5. 5-5. Side out. Smash a 6.
I have to say, viewers, conditions at the moment are gloomy.
5.
We've got some awfully dark clouds hovering over us here at Voyager.
Point smash. Smash a 7. 7-5.
Oh, Aaron Blitz with the flick. Nice shot. We saw someone
Mavs a 6.
similar to Kim earlier today. He pulled off the exact same shot. And keep in mind, viewers, we do have a dream breaker going on the court to the left, the championship court.
Side out. Point smash. Smash a 8. 8-6. Side out. Point Mavs. Mavs a 7.
Risky play there from Kim, trying to speed that up, and then as a result, Melbourne Mavericks have tied it up 8-8. We are
8-8.
witnessing a good old-fashioned grind out here from both sides.
Side out, point smash. Smash and 9.
Just a flurry of errors. But with the rally scoring format, the score will continue to build regardless. Well played, Joey Farias.
Side out, point Mavs.
Has a legendary resume, does Farias. It's a pleasure
9.
having him here at the MLPA. That's why, big poach. And he's going to have to play big, I think, to really start to force the
Coming.
scoreboard for Melbourne.
10-9.
Mavs taking a subtle lead here at the rotation of sides, 11-9 currently. There's the gentleman have a bit of a breather on the sidelines. You can see our kitchen cam here. The team's just having a little bit of a chat. We do have a couple of substitutions in this week for the Mavs. As I mentioned, Nicholas Guman out, the #1 draft pick. You can see her there in heavy conversation with the two fellas, and she has been substituted by both B. Horsley and Isabel Papazana in for the Mavs. Unfortunately, 2 subs required for the Mavs, and historically they do seem to have a lot of substitutes. It's really unfortunate for Captain Aaron Blitz. But they're at the lead at the moment. Can they continue to build? As the Sydney Smash, with a little bit of work to be done.
Joey good. Time in. 11-9.
Oh, punch down the middle. There we go. Kim read it well. See a bit more of an aggressive dinking pattern breaking out there, and it's good to see. The fellas are starting to warm into it. 10-11. Nice drop attempt.
Smash for 11.
Result hitting the Yola net. Of course, the MLPA powered by Yola.
11-11.
11-11. Ooh, okay.
Smash at 12.
Kim cocking back and ripping it down the left side. Nice rebound. Joey Farias initiating the speed up. No problem at all for Sydney.
Point smash.
That is a terrific shot, and we've seen him do that twice throughout this matchup thus far. Kim clearly, is this his signature shot, viewers? He loves a forehand roll straight down the middle of the court, and a nice deep shot as well. It's paid off twice. Lob goes long.
Line out, point Mavs.
And we're seeing a cross-dinking pattern here between Blitz and Kim starting to break out. Yeah, well played from Hargraves.
Side out, point smash. Smash
Defended
for
well.
13.
Down at the hip of Blitz, goes long. And the Sydney Smash enjoying a subtle lead.
Point smash.
Beautiful drop.
Smash to 15. 15-12.
ATP is good.
Point smash.
And look out. Kim starting to ball out here for the Sydney Smash as they have a 4-point lead. Melbourne Mavericks calling a timeout. And the boys in pink looking pretty in it. And that's the scary thing about this combination. I do feel Mitchell Hargroves, we know what he's going to do. Ever consistent and reliable on the courts. But if he has a ace in the hole with Kim to be able to pull off highlight plays and initiate those speed ups, we've seen multiple rebounds off of his paddle that have been very effective. He's actively taking on Joey Farias with the speed up. And he's it's paid off quite handsomely thus far. And that's why I think there's just a subtle lead for the Sydney Smash as both sides heavy in conversation. Now for the fellas, for the Melbourne Mavericks, this is the same duo that we'll see throughout the season. So for their first tournament of the year, or first matchup of the season, I should say, they would love to get some chemistry building as quickly as possible. 16-12, Kim to bring it in.
Point smash. Smash to 17. 17-12. Point smash.
And this is where it stings. The rally scoring format really benefiting
18-12.
Sydney. Those unforced errors hurt so much more. Poach, long.
Side out. Point
I
match.
talked about trying to bring the energy. Kim just a little bit
13-18.
too ambitious with that one. Recovery, ball still live.
Side out. Point smash.
Yeah, confirmed in.
Smash to
I wasn't
19.
too sure if Hargo's framed though there. Didn't hit it as cleanly as he usually does. 19.
19-13. Side out. Point Mavs. Mavs are 14.
Now here for the Mavericks, they really want to get some points on the board to put themselves in a healthy position. Keep in mind the freeze will affect at 20. That is so well read.
Point smash.
My goodness, Kim
Smash to 20.
saw the momentum shift and flicked it down the left side. Perfection. And they bring up a game point situation here to take the first. 20-14. Oh, Joey Farias has had a bit of a tumble here. Hopefully he's okay.
Game smash.
The match will go to the Smash viewers, and we might bounce into a bit of a commercial break. Hopefully Joey's okay. And once we return, we'll continue with the action here live from Tweed Heads.
What's your DUPR?
Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia here, live from Tweed Heads, and we can continue the action once more with our ladies currently on court.
2-0.
2-0 start here for the Sydney Smash. And jumping in the booth with me, captain of the Northern Crocs, Andy Dikasavjevic. Welcome, Andy.
Thanks, Dylan.
As we currently have the double sub duo of the Melbourne Mavericks. I kind of like this. We have double subs, so B. Horsley on the right side is the captain of the challenger side for the Melbourne Mavericks, and Isabel Papazan on the left up against Connie Lee and Bernadette Massey for the Sydney Smash.
Yeah, I can see this match being a really closely contested match. The females from the Mavericks, they played brilliantly yesterday. It's always good to see subs come in and just, come out swinging and really seize the moment.
I can confirm, viewers, by the way, I can see a very concerned Gordon Watson watching via YouTube. Good to see you, Gordo. Hope you're doing well, mate. The Joey Farias is okay. He had a bit of a tumble earlier, didn't request a medical timeout. So thankfully he's all good and the match will continue.
Smash a 4. Let's go, next one. 4-3.
Oh, great aggression from B there. I really like B. Massey's playing style. She's very aggressive, and we've seen this a couple times in doubles in the match so far, cross-court speed-ups. So I think all players need to be ready at all times. A fast ball will be coming your way.
Well, Izzy Papazan is the exact same as well for the Melbourne Mavericks, as she likes to initiate that speed-up. So these two ladies with the big forehands will be ripping shots down the middle. Case in point.
I would have liked to see Connie take that ball there. B did a really nice drive to set up the point, and Connie kind of hesitated. Oh. Fantastic put away there. I'd say B. Massey has one of the best overheads in MLP. She's not really tall in stature, but she seems to find really good angle and power, just like that.
7-4.
So who's the queen bee, Andy? We've got B. Horsley and B. Massey on the court.
Yeah. Both queens in my eyes.
Oh, safe answer.
Side out, point smash. Smash a right. 8-5.
Yeah, a bit long there for Papazan.
Smash just winning some of those exchanges early on, some of those firefights that are being initiated either way, but great counters and speed ups from the Smash.
ATP. Wide.
It was on. She's smiling, but it's a great point.
10-5. Point smash.
And the net roll working in favour of the Smash at the 11-5 rotation. Each side swapping around. And Andy, I have to say, I feel like a proud dad at the moment because both Isabel Papazan and Bernadette Massey have expressed interest to jump in the commentary booth. So they're two of my new apprentices for this year. Obviously, you were in the class of 2024. So it's good to have more ladies jumping in the booth.
Definitely.
Maybe you can give us some tips later on.
Definitely. And I love watching those two girls. You can tell that they're very strategic and have great insight into the game. So I'm looking forward to hearing some of their commentary as well.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to have my curse button ready to go These ladies can, they're very colourful, let's put it that
Activate
way.
the swear jar.
Yeah. As the Sydney Smash have a healthy start. And Andy, your Crocs, have you played later on today, right?
Yes, the Crocs play the Vipers later tonight.
Oh, you
in the
just had a
7
Dream
p.m.
Breaker.
We
How
just
did-
had a
how did
Dream
you go?
Breaker. We just beat the Surge in a Dream Breaker. It was a fantastic match. The team played so well across every single match.
Yep.
Just got unlucky, a few points here and there, which can happen
Yep.
in rally
Yep.
scoring. But overall, attitudes were awesome. Playing style was really on point. And the Surge are a great team. So really happy to have come away with a Dream Breaker.
Time in. 11-5.
Oh, I like that lob there from B. Horsley.
Yeah, I didn't mind that point. She did really well to find a gap in that dink right in the middle that had kind of made B back up a little bit.
Oof. My goodness, Massey
Smash the 13.
can rip that ball, that is for sure.
Great finish. B really finding the middle with those dinks. We'll see if she's moving them around a little bit because I can see that B is just kind of slotted into the middle there as well.
Oh, B. Massey. Get out of it.
Smash the 14.
Unreal reaction.
14, girls.
And a big smile on her face. She's happy with that effort.
Oh, yeah.
14-5.
Supreme angles on display here, and the Mavericks, couple of errors on their side.
Yeah, definitely. I think we're seeing the Mavericks just pull the trigger maybe a little bit too early. They're moving the dink around really nicely, so it's just waiting for that ball. It will come to be aggressive.
Yeah, and we've got a service fault here on the side of B. Massey. I have to say, Andy, there's been a tactic change on the side of the Mavericks with B. Horsley now on the left.
Replay.
So Isabel Papasan started the start on the left. They've had a swap. Oh, framed it. That's unfortunate. Nothing working for the Mavs at the moment. Andy, did you call the Sydney game with me yesterday?
We are at 16-5.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
So I feel like compared to the match we called yesterday, as we have a timeout here on the side of the Mavericks, B. Massey and Connie Lee look very comfortable.
They do. And all it takes is to get one match kind of under your belt together, especially when you don't train together or, you might live in different countries, which can happen in MLPA.
Yep.
But yeah, we'll see teams over the course of the season just gel and start to play better and better, and the level will get higher and higher as the season goes on, which is really exciting.
Yep. So tell me about your Dream Breaker. I'm so curious because I called the first 3 quarters of that match and then I got pulled over here.
Yeah.
So your singles game, which is good. We talked about the Dream Breaker and how scary it is.
Yes, and plugging myself here. But I felt confident, and I just wanted to be, as I say, brave and swing and all of that. So I think that's why we did well as a team as well, because everyone was swinging through and playing really great.
It must just be a Crocs thing because the Challenger side also had a Dream Breaker today and they also
And
won.
they were successful. Yeah, the Crocs are 2-0 in Dream Breakers today.
Good start to the season.
Totally.
Yeah, nice drive there from B. Horsley. And I'd like to see B getting a little bit more involved. Horsley's a terrific player, but she seems to be very quiet thus far in this matchup.
Yes. I think she's trying to figure out the strategy. I'm not sure they've nailed it just yet. Oh, beautiful shot there. And that's the shot to speed up on when you've really pushed your opponents back with the dink. Great play from Izzy there.
Yeah, Isabel Papazian has had a lot of unsuccessful strikes of the ball going straight on. That one there had an angle and it worked beautifully.
She has such a great drive and speed up off the bounce that she should definitely keep doing it. Just picking the ball is important in pickleball.
Yep.
Sasha 17.
Yeah, Isabel Papazian, one of the top young guns coming out of Australian pickleball space. The Armenian out there dominating. Oh, B. Massey breaking balls.
It's a good eye to notice that it was broken.
Yes. Well, you know,
it
right?
can be hard.
Like you bounce the ball and you're like, nah, it's off.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you can kind of get away with it for a point.
Yeah,
or
for a
so,
little bit,
but
yeah.
She knew straight away. Good eye.
So I'm curious, Andy, have you got any commentary tips for B and Isabel coming into the booth? What can they expect?
No, I think they'll be great. They look like, the way they play, that they've got great insight into the game. Very strategic. And they're just all-round great people. They're lovely.
Oh, Connie Lee had it. Unfortunate.
Better point from the Mavericks. Moving that dink around.
Yep.
And aggressive dinks as well.
I'm really curious as Coach Coco Lococo's on the side of the Mavericks. She's got two substitutes. It's tricky, right? Like you can't really draw anything from it. It's like, guys, we just need to figure it out on the fly.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that the Mavericks have such a good team around them as well. Aaron's obviously such a veteran of the game. He's got great insight as well. So I think they're supported, and obviously Joey's experience is fantastic as well. So they've got some great teammates in the corner as well.
Yeah, that's up high. Nice shot
That's
from...
a shot B once, though. Got to be ready.
number one draft pick, Nicholas Kuman, watching on. Unable to play this week due to illness. I bet it's killing her not being out on the court.
Yeah.
Swinging freely, ball's gone wide, and we've got a B. Massey on the court. She threw herself on the court yesterday. And will she call a time? Yeah, I regard to her as the toughest player in Australian pickleball, Andy. She literally split her jaw open yesterday.
Yeah.
Tough.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, response.
Great speed up from B, but Connie with the counter there. It is a bit tricky. Sometimes you hit such a great speed up, you're kind of still, looking at your shot, or you finish over your shoulder and sometimes not ready for the counter.
And the freeze is in effect here, so for the combination of Papazian and Horsley, they can bring it back. A bit of a long road to go, though. Especially with driving errors like that.
Yeah, I don't mind it from Izzy. She's got such a great drive, and even on the right side, she's initiating some great aggression and speed ups. Yeah, it's costly in a rally scoring like this.
And that's floated long, and the victory has gone to the Sydney Smash. They will take both gender doubles formats. And just the response that Captain Hargraves is looking for. Viewers, we're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, and when we return, the action will continue here from Smash v Mavs.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology. Let's play.
Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia, powered by Yola. We are live here at Tweed Heads at Voyager Tennis, and we have the Mavs taking on Sydney Smash. Game 3, Dylan Kimmel and Andy Dikasavjevic here in the booth.
I would like to do a shout out to the Voyager Tennis Club. They do such a great job here. The courts are fantastic. They've got 16 new pickleball courts, which is just, it's a bit unheard of in my neck of the woods, but such a good facility. We're so lucky to be here and right by the beach.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd want to be going out to the beach today, though. It's a little bit miserable here in Tweed. Gloomy skies.
Very gloomy. The wind's still a factor. It's not as strong as it kind of was yesterday, but definitely a consideration still for players.
Yeah, I have to say, considering the weather, ironically, as it's 1-1 here with Mitchell Hargraves to bring it in, it's perfect sit at home and watch the pickleball weather. So for our viewers at home, hope you're enjoying yourself on this beautiful day. Oof. That always scares me seeing that. One of the leading causes of eye injuries in pickleball is that exact play.
Yeah. Great reach into the kitchen by Mitch. He'll want to be getting involved here in this mixed doubles.
Andy, what is a Maverick?
It's a wolf.
Is it? There we go.
That's the mascot, I think.
We're learning here in the booth, viewers. It's be Massey to bring it in. Broadcaster Dave does not look as convinced as you are right now. B Massey, so
great
good.
Finish there. Great finish from Mitch there. Bit of a dink battle from the ladies.
Oh, long there for Papazian.
I don't mind her two-handed backhand. It's beautiful. But going with the wind, you can see it's almost like the Mavericks up that end just need to pull it back just a little bit so the ball doesn't fly with the wind.
Yeah, deep cuts here. You can see the B Massey's definitely got the edge at the moment with the cross dink rally.
Yeah, I'd like to see Izzy change up the dink a little bit. You can see Mitch is starting to edge over towards the middle onto B's side to get involved. And that sideline is a bit open. So, you know, aiming for his left foot a bit further back, keeping him moving.
And poor old Papazan, a couple of errors on her paddle here and a little bit down in the dumps. She needs to bounce back.
Definitely.
Ooh. Searching shot there from Hargraves. First error there for B Massey. She seems okay, by the way. She did take a tumble earlier. You wouldn't know her. Calm presence on the court as always.
Oh, good dig from Izzy there. But again, Mitch is such a great and experienced player. He utilises the court so well. So we can see he's hit some of those longer shots, and then again that drop shot, which is not always the best option. You might not want to bring your opponents to the net, but I think used really well, it can be a great option.
That's a terrific shot there from Papazian, and Mitch being a meanie, picking on the sub, but prize money on the line. There we go, Captain Blitz.
I was just about to say great hands from B. I thought she was looking good in that exchange, but Aaron's just so solid. Great counter.
I've seen him do that twice now, Mitchell Hargraves. He does that cheeky little drop, and that's the 11-point mark of the rotation of sides. Viewers, we may bounce into a commercial break as the teams rotate, and once we get underway once more, we will continue the action.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's.
Welcome back, everyone. Major League Pickleball Australia here at Tweed Heads, underway once more after the rotation aside.
Aaron coming up with his own drop shot there.
Yeah, I'd really like to see Aaron Blitz get more involved. I do feel like he's been a little bit frozen out thus far.
And there's some ways Izzy can do that. So, again, if she's dinking cross-court to B, B's just going to dink cross-court to her. But if she starts to, hit behind Mitch, and maybe even, if Mitch goes downline to her, she can fake an Ernie or something like that just to say, if you hit to me, I'm going to kind of pull this one out. But, I think Izzy just needs to find those ways to get Aaron involved for sure. Aaron's such a lovely teammate, though. I played doubles with him down in Melbourne, and he's just so encouraging, so supportive. So it's really great to see these two girls or young ladies as subs kind of come in and under his wing, and he's really supportive.
Imagine being B. Horsley. You come in as a sub and you have to play alongside someone with a legendary resume like Joey Farias.
Pretty exciting. And that's what MLPA really brings, We get these amazing players from overseas kind of come across the pond into Australia, and some new faces, which is just so fantastic.
And after the rotation of sides, a little bit of a better effort here from the Mavericks. The rally scoring format helping them out. They can continue to chip away. But additionally, it really stings when you do make unforced errors as the Sydney Smash.
15-8.
Yeah, and
15-8 lead.
Is he trying to find her way up the court?
Point smash. Smash to 16.
Do you find, where's the error here for the Mavs? Is it transition? Is it just simple unforced errors?
Yeah, I think the Sydney Smash really assert their dominance in kind of the first 5-6 shots. That one's better. That one's fantastic. That must be the commentator's curse. But I can see each point, whoever's on top in those first 5 or 6 points kind of usually comes away with the point. And in that point, it was the Melbourne Mavericks. But, you know, if that's a return error or if that's the Sydney Smash keeping the Mavericks back, then we tend to see that team successful.
Aaron Blitz, cheeky.
He's such a creative player, Aaron, and I think he particularly loves MLP format, and he just really brings his best game every time, every game. He always comes up with something. It's fantastic to see.
That's crazy, though. After a little cheeky shot like that, suddenly it's a 5-point game. And Aaron seems to be a little bit more boppy on his feet now as a result. I asked for him to get involved. That's exactly what he's doing here. 3 errors on the paddle of Bernadette Massey.
Smash might be close to calling a timeout. 3 points in it, so maybe not just yet, but see how they go here. Better point from the Mavericks, though. They were really toe-to-toe in kind of the first 10 shots, which is, you know, putting themselves in a better position. Just unlucky there.
Oh, well played by Blitz.
Great job from Aaron there.
3 points in it. Keep in mind, viewers, this is a must-win for the Melbourne Mavericks to keep the prospect of a dream breaker alive.
It's the right play from Aaron. He's had a bit of success with the drive, the third shot drive.
18-14.
Oh, that's perfect. Called wide, though. Oh, my goodness. The gap was there.
Definitely. It's a good eye from B.
15-18.
I'm curious, Andy, as you referred to yesterday, that you have really started to enjoy the left side as a player. We'll ask a question relevant to our ladies on court now. Oh, beautiful there by Blitz. Both B and Isabel are dominant left side players. Is it hard being a big lefty left side player and coming in to play mixed? Playing on the right side of the court?
Bit of cat and mouse there. I'd say that most females, if they're playing mixed doubles, will know how to play the right side.
Mm-hmm.
I think in the women's game we can, I can think of some really dominant left side players. Probably a good option for them is to find a left-handed male so they can continue playing the left side. But yeah, for females, I'd say generally everyone knows how to play the right side. It's, more so I feel like less maybe females are comfortable playing the left. But I also tend to see Oh, such a good point there. I tend to see in pickleball a lot of females have good backhands, so they're able to play left side as well.
Yep. As that brings up the game point opportunity, or game point rather, for the Sydney Smash. They will take the 3-0 lead overall. And Andy, we can continue that train of thought. We won't bounce into a commercial break. So you'd be saying for our, especially for our young ladies, I'm always trying to get tips for like juniors coming up. We had some terrific juniors playing on our court just behind us actually earlier today. So you would say if you want to get into mixed play as a female right-handed player, you have to get very comfortable with playing on the...
Yeah, and I think the reason I've enjoyed playing the left side is I think you see a lot more shots on the left side because you can tend to come over and hit forehands on the right-hand side as well. So you hit a lot more shots. And I think starting out in the game, something of the right-hand side is always a good place to start before you start to see a lot more balls. So I think that's where I was, started playing about a year ago. But as I've, played a lot more and come to know the game a lot more, I'm a bit more interested in that left side. So I've had some great left-handed partners, Katie Hart, again Jamie, who's on the Northern Crocs, where they're a left-hander, so it's almost like a transition to being a left-side player because they're playing aggressive right side because, again, they're forehands in the middle, so they can come across. So I think finding a left-hander to play with is a good transition to becoming a left-side player, but there are a lot of options playing on the left side. I find speeding up off the backhand, for example, to be easier. The angles can, you can be more aggressive with the angles and whatnot. So I think it's great for players to be well-rounded and to kind of dabble in playing both sides. And it's interesting putting together an MLP team. Obviously, we have B and Izzy who are subs, but putting together a team, you do want to think about, have I got left-side players? Have I got right-side players? Who's going to be doing what, come the draft and whatnot? So harder when you've got two subs because B and Izzy do play so great off that left-hand side. But I think it's also a strength that they can be agile and adaptable to say, let's mix it up, for example. And even in non-MLP format, we're seeing a lot more, I think, in the game of not unwinding the stack. So, you don't have to go all the way across the court because players can play both sides. Yep.
Very fair analysis. And I just want to say, viewers, how outrageous is it that Andy's only played for a year and she's already the captain of a MLPA team. She's currently instructing our producer Dave here how to spell her last name. Is that correct, Andy? He got it all good.
Yeah, that is correct. I just saw he was googling me, so I was a bit.
I was like, "Hey, what's going on here?"
Thrown off.
Yeah,
I know.
But you're famous now. You're captain of a team, and here you are commentating on the live stream as we have Mavericks to bring it in. Game 4 here. Strong start for the Smash. Closest to camera, we do have the combination of Farias and Horsley taking on Lee and Kim. Oh, loves the angles, doesn't he?
Yeah, Kim's just such a crafty player. I always love watching him play because he's coming up with something. He does a lot of the quote-unquote no-look shots, so you just don't know where he's going to hit the ball.
Now, it has to be said, viewers, that Joey did have a tumble earlier in this match with the men's, but he said he's okay. I could see him stretching during the ladies' matchup earlier. It's good to see him on the courts.
Bit of a side win going on. I think that shot might have been pulled wide by the win there.
Now, B. Horsley is the captain of the Melbourne Mavericks Challenger side. Good to see all of our Challenger and Masters players duking it out today as well.
Yeah, the atmosphere was fantastic for the Challenger and Masters events, I must say. I was watching both the Crocs for the Masters and Challenger. It was just such a good vibe. Lots of people watching, teams getting excited, teams getting pumped. So great to see, and I think supporting each other has just been fantastic as well. And even some players saying they want more, getting together for hits and things like that. So It's great to see that there's now a pathway as well into kind of MLPA Premier.
Well done, Connie Lee. She got driven out earlier from Joey Farias and lost the point there, but that time retaliation was good. And on the topic of Challenger and Masters, Andy, I have to give you credit. You and other Andy, captain of the Western Vipers, were over there cheering on your Challenger and Masters teams. It's great to see.
It was so exciting. I just had the best time supporting the Crocs, and I think the team, they like having people around, and yeah, it was great atmosphere, I'd say. Connie's so good off that right-hand side. She's got great reach into the kitchen, so anything that kind of pops up her way, it looks like she's not scared of kind of sending it Joey's way.
4-5 currently. That's just going long. He's got a big cheeky grin on his face. These two have got a little bit of a battle going on here on the left side of the court. I love it.
Yeah, and again, Kim really demonstrating that kind of off-speed. Oh, unlucky there. That off-speed shot that he likes to hit. So when it looks like he really obviously has a shot that he can kind of, smash or something like that, he might send it in a different direction than you might think. Joey getting involved. Oh, fantastic shot from B there.
And remember, viewers, Sydney Smash won the Dream Break yesterday against the New Zealand Hustle.
Oh.
So for them to win a Dream Breaker and then come in with a 3-0 lead, I think Captain Hargraves would be happy with his team thus far.
Great point from the Mavericks there. I don't mind the combination. Oftentimes in pickleball you want to speed up down the line because it's a shorter distance and going cross court, and that means that the person, if you're speeding up cross court, can read the shot. But I don't mind it here in mixed doubles, B speeding up at Connie there, because it means that Connie might speed up at Joey, and so that kind of gets him involved as well. He's got such fast hands and he's kind of sitting on that shot. And he's ready. So I wonder if B will try. She did that a couple points ago. So we'll see if she tries that strategy again.
Yeah, big forehand drive. Farias taking control.
Great play from Joey there.
Could hear Lee giving the communication to Kim to just let it go out, mate.
Great setup from B there. That's that aggressive dinking that I like to see in that exchange with Connie. I think if the ladies can start to get aggressive with the dinking, even if they're moving the dink around down the line, making the partners fight against each other as well in the middle, that'll be a good strategy.
Yeah, great drive here. And the Mavs hanging around as they bring it up to a 10-9.
Beautiful drop. Oh, great point from the Mavericks there.
And they force the rotation of sides and have a subtle lead and B. Horsley is known for her fast-paced play. She does like an aggressive play style, so when she sees that initiation, she takes it. Joey Farias pairing quite well with Horsley.
Yeah, definitely. They've come together really nicely, and B doing well to kind of set up Joey. And you can tell that they just really gel well together, which is great to see.
Isn't it interesting, right, that we have our very experienced players from overseas, like a Wes Gabrielson or Rob Cassidy immediately come to mind, where they jump on the courts and just give you that calming presence. And it seems that Joey Farias is in the same boat.
Yeah, I agree. I'd say all the players that you just listed are very calm and experienced, and I think that they have been on a pickleball journey, their own pickleball journey for a while, and that, we're so lucky to be out here doing this, competing, playing in teams events, that we have the MLPA to play. So it's just great to see that they're just so laid back and happy to be, drafted into the MLPA.
Yep, got to embrace it, and the match will continue. Farias to bring it in.
Such a great drive from Joey. I'd like to see him do that a bit more.
Yeah, there we go. B getting involved. Nice drive. And we're seeing Connie Lee receiving a large percentage of the balls thus far.
13-9. Oh, great shot there. Kim was sitting on that forehand. He was hunting in the middle there to no satisfaction.
14-9.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
Good option from B there. I would have liked to see her kind of do an off-pace down the line dink there. Kim just has such a big wingspan as well, so trying to hit a drive or a speed up down the line might catch him a bit off guard, but he'll get there.
Farias with the speed, and he pulled up a bit proppy after that one, considering he fell over earlier today as well. Terrific shot.
15-10.
Ooh.
Oh, fantastic from Connie there. Great response to some of the drives that have come her way.
Yeah, like starting a chainsaw, ripping that double-handed backhand down
I
the
love
right
how
side.
she just shifted over.
Yeah.
And she wanted that backhand, which is just fantastic.
Talking about big backhands, B. Horsley getting involved as well.
Kim won't be happy with that one. He's such a consistent player. You won't see him miss many drops or resets. It's a very rare error from Kim.
That is so good from B. Horsley.
That was amazing.
The sub with the lob in the corner. Talk about making the most of your opportunity.
B utilises that lob so well. She's got such a good eye and feeling of when she should throw that one in.
And Farias setting up the shield there, trying to get everything back, but Kim's offense too strong.
12, coming to you, B. 12, 17.
Wynn taking that one wide.
18. 18-12.
Mavs will be happy with this lead.
That was a beautiful drop there, and the Mavs are exactly that. This is a good... they can't force a dream breaker, but a 1-3 is better than a 0-4, that is for sure.
Definitely. You'd want to deny smash of any extra points that they could get with another different result.
Oh, Ernie bodied. And let's talk about the bonus points, because there's probably viewers at home that don't know what you're referring to, Andy.
Yeah, so, 3-1 is obviously you would love a win on the scoreboard, but getting to 4-0, you get a few extra bickies, which is always good when it comes to the countdown of, wanting to make the quarterfinals or your position in the quarterfinals as well.
Yeah, like, I know last season getting a 4-0 didn't necessarily secure your spot in finals, but it was like more or less a given.
Yeah, definitely. And this season's a bit different, so they're taking 8 teams through the quarterfinals. Last season it was kind of 6, and then the top 2 got a bye. So, teams were looking to get that 1 or 2 seeding to secure themselves into the semi-finals even. But this year it's into the quarters, so, yeah, any bonus points are greatly welcomed.
And that has hit the top of the paddle and getting sent into the sands. Freeze in effect here. B. Horsley's being so big at the moment, really using her opportunities wisely. Gets it back, game point.
Yeah, she's playing fantastic and just being really solid. She's hunkered down.
Yeah, actively trying to initiate the speed up towards Kim there, who read it well.
Beautiful dinks. Oh, way to insert yourself, Joey. That was fantastic. But B and Connie just going head to head. Their dinks, I'm not sure if the viewers at home can see it, have so much top spin on them, and they're very hard. They have very fast racket head speed. So that's impossible to speed up off of.
Racket head speed?
Yes. Paddle head speed.
It's okay. Kim to bring it in.
Can you tell I come from tennis?
Not at all. Not at all. No. And here we go. The Mavs can lock this one up. The freeze has been devastating this weekend.
It has.
So many teams have really come back hard.
Yes.
And here we go. Momentum building. 4-0. So close. Switch on the side of the pink, not to be, and the Melbourne Mavericks getting it back. Is there a nickname for a 4-0? Like, it's not it's a clean sweep, but
Not sure that there is. I haven't heard of one.
maybe it's something we can come up with in the broadcast booth.
Creative. Yes.
There we go. The Mavericks have denied the 4-0 and locked up a 1-3 loss. But I think they'll be pretty happy with that result. B. Horsley and Joey Farias did very well.
Yeah, definitely. And B just really played so solid towards the end there. And you heard my yes because she just, went to Kim's backhand there, which is definitely the play. But I think the Mavericks will be happy to get that final match there.
Yeah, and thank you to our official Kylie Dunn for calling this one. And as always, Andy D, thank you for jumping in the booth.
Thanks for having me, Dill.
We will continue the broadcast, viewers, but got to get ready for our next set of matches here at the Major League Pickleball Australia. Who have you got on later on today?
We've got the Vipers.
Ooh, the team in green. What time are you in the next time slot? So you're probably going to warm up? Or
Last time slot.
Time slot, there we go. Well, either way, we'll see Andy D and Andy H hopping on the courts as we have Mr. Masand Vish, the super sub, hopping on, getting ready. So it looks like the Glory will be on next. But viewers, we will bounce into a quick commercial break and we will be live once more here at Tweed Head straight after this.
What's your DUPR?
You think you're good to go? I'm good, let's go. Okay. Jack, you good? Good luck, Chen. 0-0. Point, Glory. Gloria 1. Point, Breakers. Breakers are 1. Yours, George. 1-1. Point, Breakers. Your serve, Jack, at 2. 2-0. Point, Glory. Gloria 2. Use yours, Yuvi. 2-2.
No!
Point, Breakers. Breakers are 3. 3-2. Point, Glory. 3-3. Point, Glory. Serving at 4, Yuvi. 4-3. Point, Breakers. Breakers are 4. Yours, Jack. 4-4. Point, Breakers. Breakers are 5. Yours, George. 5-4. Point, Glory. Gloria 5. 5-5. Point, Glory. Glory 6. 6-5. Point, Breakers. Breakers 6. Yours, Jack.
There you go, Bish. You got it.
6-6. Gloria 7, that's yours, Vish.
More Vish.
7-6.
Let's go, Jack.
Point Breakers. Breakers is 7, yours, George. 7-7.
Yes! Yes!
Balls out.
I like it. Here we go. Good try. Good try.
8-7. Scores 9, George, your serve. Yeah, all good, Yuvie. 9-7.
Oh, that's a dink winner, baby! That's a clean dink winner. Here we go.
Scores 8, Yuvie. 8-9. Point Breakers, Breakers 10. 10-8. Point Glory, Gloria 9. 9-10. Gloria 10. Serving right, Yuvie.
Right back, right here. Come on. Here we go.
Good, yeah?
Let's go.
10-10.
Great ball, George.
Point the Breakers. That's 11. We'll change ends, gentlemen.
Here we go. Keep the energy. Here we go.
Here we go. Come on, Vish, you guys. Go.
Coming to you, Vish. Vish, you good to go? You right to go, George? 11-10.
Go! Come on!
Breakers at 12. 12-10.
Use it.
Point of Glory, Gloria 11. 11-12. Point Breakers. Breakers 13. 13-11. inside, Yuri. 12-13. Point breakers. Breakers 14, Jack. 14-12. Point breakers. Breakers at 15. Left side, George. 15-12. Point Glory, Glory 13. 13-15. Point breakers. Breakers 16, Jack.
Right back, Hughie. Let's go, Glory.
16-13.
Yeah, Jack, come on!
Point breakers. Serving at 17, George. 17-13. 14-17. George, you're serving at 19. Vish, are you ready? 19-14. Serving at 20, Jack. 20-14. That's point and game, gentlemen.
Oh, give me that. Give me that. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Very close.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's crap.
This bugger doesn't know where it's gone. 15 seconds, ladies. Sarah, you good? Sarah, you good? Sarah, good luck, ladies. Point, Glory. Gloria 1. 1-0.
Yeah, Katie.
Point,
Come on, Katie.
Breakers. Breakers are 1. Your serve, Katie. 1-1.
Yeah, Katie.
Point.
Hey, great drop, Sarah.
Breakers are 2.
Come on, girls.
2-1.
Nice play.
Point, Glory.
Good, Katie.
Gloria 2.
Come on. Let's go, girls.
2-2.
Nice job,
Point,
Nadia.
Glory.
Nice, Nadia.
Gloria 3. Your serve, Sadia. 3-2. Point, Glory.
Let's go, Glory. Let's go, Glory.
Gloria 4.
Hey, bigger spots, Katie. You got it. Let's go, break it.
4-2.
All good, Nadia. You got it. Come on, girls.
Point, Breakers. Breakers are 3. 3-4.
Nice one, Sarah.
Point,
Let's go,
Glory.
Hey, that's Sarah.
Gloria 5. 5-3.
Nice ball, Nadia. Let's go, Glory. Right back, Katie.
Gloria 6. 6-3.
Come on, girls.
Point, Breakers. Breakers are 4.
Let's go, Sarah.
4-6.
Nice, Sarah.
Point, Glory. Gloria 7. 7-4. Point, Breakers. Breakers are 5.
Come on. Right here, Katie.
5-7.
Oh, nice. Hey, good though, Katie.
Point, Glory. Gloria 8. Cracked. I think we're stuffed. Yeah, is that one cracked? Oh, yeah. Thanks, Evie.
You got it, Katie. Looks good.
We good? 8-5. Point Glory. Gloria 9. Yours, Sadia. 9-5.
Hey, good dig, Sarah.
Breakers is 6. Sarah, your serve.
Let's go, Sarah.
6-9. Point Glory, Gloria 10. Your serve, Sarah. 10-6. Point Breakers, Breakers is 7.
Right here, Katie. Come on, break us one more.
7-10. Point Glory, that's 11. Change ends, please.
Welcome back to MLP Australia. We are in event 1 at Tweed Heads here, the Voyager Pickleball and Tennis Centre. My name is Sanj Carter and really excited to hear for our round 2 matchup, Brisbane Breakers, Gold Coast Glory. I'm joined in the booth with Brandon Contratto. Brandon, welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
No worries. Now, Brandon, I know you played a little earlier today in the MLP Challenger division. You were representing the Breakers. So, look, I can understand if there's a little bit of bias here for you. And
Definitely.
What are you seeing out here? We've had a look, the women's matchup. We're halfway through now in this game too. I know you've played against and with some of these ladies here. What's it looking like?
So far, I mean, definitely with Thadia and Sarah, the consistency, the power, they're taking a little bit of control. Obviously, I'm a little partial to the side in purple, but I think maybe consistency will play through there.
Oh, lucky little frame there from Katie Morris.
A lot of good hands battles so far from the points that we've seen.
Yeah, and again, the conditions a little blustery, so you can see the ladies, pretty happy to pull the trigger and fire nice and early.
Yeah, and with the wind really pushing and pulling, I feel like the ladies that are really sitting on that on the two-handed backhand are really relying on that put-away power, and it's shown already so far in this. We'll see if they make any adjustments here as they've switched sides with the wind.
Oh, great hands there from Thadia. Not enough, though, to keep that one in the sideline.
9-12.
Really trying to play Katie Morris's sideline a lot there, hey, Thadia.
They are, and Thadia loves that cut slice, little drop reset or dink to the backhand of Katie. Great hands battle there. Great finish by Katie, too. Keeping the ball in the court right now, especially with the way the wind's pushing and pulling. There's no real swirl out here today. It's either one way or the other, so it's not as easy of a shot as it looks.
Or at moments like right now, dead still. Well, Breakers have made a little run there and close up that 4-point gap, but we see Glory now just stretch away, 13-11, just keeping that little bit of daylight between them and their opponent.
Good point there. And so many of these games and matches have been so close in the first day and a half here, or 2 days, that really it could be anyone's game. It's whoever's going to make the adjustments in or out of the wind. they're really working Katie's backhand, and she's a very consistent player, but they found their spot they want to go to, it looks like.
Yeah, they're keeping it very far away from Sarah Hua there, and we see the timeout called. Captain George Wall, and no doubt he'll be having a little chat to the ladies there, just trying to settle them out. And again, just to give a bit of context where we are at the moment in the tournament, obviously day one play yesterday, we saw the Breakers getting a win, so they're sitting in a good position, but Glory going down in their Wow Mum match. So they're really in almost a do-or-die situation. They really need to level up to go 1-1 to give them a chance to move through the elimination phase. Obviously have 8 teams of the 12 that move through. So you definitely have to have a win on the board. A 0-2 is not going to get you through, but a 1-1 may do. So I think that's where the Glory are at. You can see the girls, Captain Sarah Burr, really fighting through.
Yeah, Glory has a lot of different tools in the toolbox, especially with UV and Vish as well, and these two ladies. So we'll see how they make the adjustments. A little bit of score controversy. Great hands battle there, and Thadia loves the two-handed backhand, so to be able to beat her there, it's a great ball from Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah just took it nice and early, didn't give Thadia enough time to actually get reset on that, so yeah, good play.
Great ball there. It'll be interesting to see the adjustments that I've talked about. Sarah and George both having so much experience on the court and around MLP and PPA Australia that we'll see how they kind of mirror each other with it.
Breakers at 13. 13-16.
Oh, just deep there, just deep. Good look from Katie, too, trying to peel the middle there and take advantage of having the two forehands down the middle.
17-13.
Yeah, there's a little misfire there, just drifting along the sideline. And again, we've seen that wind almost just drop down now for the last 3 or 4 points, but I'm sure as soon as I say that, it'll gust right through.
Yeah, where was this earlier?
Yeah, and it's just, we quite often see that we're only about 1 kilometre from the ocean here, and we'll often see the breeze kick up in the afternoon, natural sea breeze, but once that sun goes down, which is just starting to do here in Tweed Heads, New South Wales, that we'll see the wind starting to die also. So it's almost, the later you get into the evening, the better the pickleball conditions are going to be to play.
And perfectly on cue, the wind picked up in the middle of that point about right when that lob went up in the air. So, but a great get and a smart leave going long there. It'll be interesting if the wind does stay kind of died down the way that you mentioned, if that benefits the Glory as much as I think it kind of does with the power going to their side.
Defensive area there from Sarah Bird, generally quite good on that one. Again, this is where the mental nerves, can they get their way to that 20, which gives them a bit of a chance, but obviously makes the challenge having to get it on serve.
Great point there. 19 and 20, always the hard points, and we've seen so many teams get stuck at that 19-20 number for a while. We'll see what they can do here.
15.
Way to move the dink around there by Katie, really working the inside forehand, trying to peel Sarah and Thadia back, and then working back to her backhand.
Oh, Thadia ripped it, but Katie took that pace and gave back some of her own.
Yeah, there was a great shot there, and I was just about to say Thadia, no stranger to the wind. It goes over to the U.S., plays in Florida in a lot of windy conditions. I know we played each other there, and Katie just sat on that ball and put it away. There was no coming back from that one.
20.
Very smart lead there. Sarah's playing really smart right now. Sarah Hua on the breaker side, really just letting balls go, and she hasn't seen too many balls in the last few rallies.
Oh, that was a good pick up there from Thaddeus. I thought, again, the Breakers girls moving that ball around exceptionally well.
The Breakers have made a bit of a comeback here, right? Still a couple points, but we'll see if Sarah Hua can kind of step back from that and forget about that play and move on to the next ball. There it is. I knew the patience would go one way or the other. We were kind of looking at each other, and yeah, I mean, that was a long point. It's what you expect when one team's at 20, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Great work there from the girls in purple.
You can see the strategy difference there. One player on each side funneling middle, the other player on each side working the sideline, and we kind of had a repeat of every point there. So that was kind of cool to watch.
It was almost like a replica looking down the mirror, and again, this is the interesting thing. We've got that 2019 super close out to 2015. So again, the Breakers have really got this back, and you can see almost a little bit of hesitation there from the Glory. We saw them sort of in between at 10 to 15 points, really firing, really aggressive, and it's almost like, as you said, they've gone back to almost a cat and mouse style now, whether it's a little bit of nervousness or whether they're waiting for the Breakers to make the move.
It's always interesting to see the team that, in my opinion, sometimes is heavier hitters or might hit the harder ball, be the first team to speed up from their strategy, how they change as that gets closer to 19-20 or that match point. And they've played well on both sides, but Breakers definitely have an opportunity here to kind of finish that comeback.
You right, Sarah? 2019.
There it is, Gold Coast Glory. Grab the women's, grab game 2. Ties us all up 1-1 here.
It was a heck of a job from the captain there, Sarah Burke, kind of taking over the court, especially with 2 forehands there. And she said, "That's mine. I'm putting this thing away. We're done with this."
Yeah, man, I love that confidence too. Hey, as we said, they've got maybe a little bit passive and happy to get in those long dink rallies. And she saw the opportunity, the ball got sped up, and I love that she's kept that aggression on to be able to say, we know she's probably more of a defensive player in general, so really cool to see her there on the attack.
It'll be interesting to see the adjustments made in mixed, right? So we're in another tight battle here, and I know the mixed pairings have been every team making adjustments. The first event, trying to feel each other out, seems to stay with the same pairings as what they went with in their first matches, or if they're going to change something up, and building that familiarity with each other, I think, across all 3 divisions, Premier, Challenger, and Masters, has been kind of cool to watch throughout the day, and everybody's trying to figure out what that's going to look like moving forward.
Yeah, it's definitely been a very, very unique event. The first time here in Australia and actually probably here in the world. That's actually a fact that we've had an event where we have teams that we had the Premier level, Challenger level, and our Masters, which are our 50-plus pro level. So it's been exceptional to see those squads of 12 really working together. We've seen the Premier players going over and coaching, giving advice to the challengers. Same to the Masters teams that were playing this morning. So we can see Masters captain of the Glory out there, Martin Clark, working with the Premier team here. So it's been just a fantastic event to see the cohesiveness across 112 athletes here playing MLP over the same day.
Yeah, the camaraderie is already building, and a lot of folks know each other. A lot of folks are new to each other. It doesn't matter. It's been a long day for a lot of people already, and a long day yesterday as well for these Premier teams. And it's really good to see it kind of take shape, and quite a few challenger players playing Premier as well right now, which is also good to see, and some movement in the team. So I'm interested to see this. I haven't been able to watch yesterday or today yet Vish or UV. I watched the Breakers yesterday, so I think Vish and UV always put on a show, no matter where they're playing, when they're playing. So it'll be interesting to see how they go here in mixed.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like we're going to see Sarah Burr and Vish Masand out for the Glory. So both local Gold Coast players, both left-handers, both have played a lot of pickleball together. So definitely, even though Vishal is coming as a substitute for this event, no stranger to the Gold Coast Glory, playing with them in 2024, but also no stranger to this level or to the partner Sarah Burr. So we're definitely going to see the familiarity is going to be at the advantage of the Gold Coast Glory. But tell me, anything about the Breakers here? It's the first time I've been able to watch both of these players.
So Jack is a weapon, I will say that. He's lethal, whether it's singles, gender doubles, mixed doubles. Already won a gold medal today in the PPA Pro Singles side. And was really a force to be reckoned with all day long. Very dynamic. Footwork is on point. Less is more in the movement with him. He covers the court extremely well. And Sarah Houle brings a good amount of patience to be able to help Jack on that side. And in her own game has put away power and has really jumped into the scene, on the U.S. side, and has played a lot of events. Actually, she was at the U.S. Open as well last year. Thaddeus was there. We have a lot of these players that, even if it's their first time playing with or against each other, they've ran into each other elsewhere, whether they're from here, from the States, from Europe, doesn't really matter. There's a lot of familiarity.
Yeah, and that's the beauty with the MLP, being able to bring players together from all across the world, and the opportunity to play against each other, with each other, as you said, Brandon. So it's fantastic to see. But here we go, mixed doubles. 1-1, all tied up. Let's see how we go.
What's your prediction here, Sanj? I'm going to ask it. What do you think?
Oh.
Which way is this one going? I'm partial, so you can't ask me.
Absolutely. So I know Sarah and Vish lost their mixed yesterday, so they'll be absolutely out for redemption. Didn't get to see Jack and Sarah play, so look, I think I'll go with the experience of Sarah and Vish, but I'm really excited to see as you said, the athleticism and the volatility. I think we're going to see like a bit of fire out here as well. So firepower, probably more so than fire. They're all pretty reserved players. They can be a bit fist pumping, I know, at times, but probably for most part, I'd say fairly reserved players.
Sarah in purple's definitely the most animated, and Jack is. Jack does not say much when he's out on the court playing. I got a good chance to watch him in the gold medal final for the PPA Australia men's singles, and him and Harry Brown had a great match, and he really brought his A game to take that from Harry. So, but almost stoic on the court, so we'll see how that carries through to kind of keep everybody level-headed.
Thanks, Fish.
All right, looks like we're going to jump into it here.
You good, Fish?
Breakers to serve. We'll see if they'll be able to step out and see who will take over, who's going to be a little more dynamic here for the first few points. Well-constructed first point from the Breakers. Expect to see a lot of that heavy backhand slice dink from Jack.
Gloria 1. Yours, Sarah. One more.
There's the put away power from Jack. And Vish and Sarah Burr, they'll be digging out balls all day long. Great resetters. Never give up on defense. Jack really likes to lean in and put balls away. Not the tallest guy, but has a great reach and great athleticism.
Point Glory. Glory at 2.
Smart leave there. It's interesting to see the change in dynamic. Now you have the breakers, which are a little bit more offensive, and the Glory in this matchup are a little bit more of the reset, be patient, play points out, nice and deep. Great spot again from Jack.
Breakers at 3. Your serve, Jack. 3-2.
A little net winner there. Jack won't complain about it. Vish might, but you know, at the end of the day, we're going to see a lot of straight ahead dinking here, especially with the combo for the Glory here with Vish being a lefty. I think the guys are going to work a lot of balls back and forth to each other.
Yeah, it'll be interesting because Sarah, but obviously a left-hander too, she would normally play on the right side. So again, like one of them's going to have to give up that side. And again, it's interesting them playing a lot together. They won't be stranger to it, but again, it's going to just take that little bit of adjustment.
Great ball there. And I was just going to say, having two lefties, oftentimes, if you're on the other side of the net as the breakers, it might throw them off a little bit more. How many times in your pickleball career have you played against two lefties, especially in mixed? So I would say it's not, I'll answer for them, not many, if ever. So
You better put back in a song then.
Yeah.
Oh, there's that reach and athleticism, you said. Really fast first step there from Jack.
And Vish is bringing the heat. I mean, he was all over those volleys and still found a way to battle back on the breaker side. I'm interested to see the adjustment from Glory, though. We know it's coming. Yeah, I'll be curious to see, as athletic as Jack is and how much court he can cover. If I'm on the Glory side, I'm looking to see how much I can make him move a few more balls to Sarah in purple and see if maybe they can hit one or two behind Jack just to keep him honest.
There you go. He tucked it just in front of Jack then, getting a big piece of the net. And again, Vish is known really well for his defensive prowess, but he does actually possess the power. He has got it there, and I really like to see when he does fire up, drive right through the ball. A very good tennis player too, so he's got the ground strokes and the power there to be able to mix it. I think that's actually when he plays his best pickleball.
Yeah, when you get him fired up and he's comfortable just kind of swinging away, we saw it there, right? We're getting a third shot drive, fifth shot drive, and just continuing through.
7-5.
Great coverage again by Jack. Ladies did a good job of staying in that hands battle, especially with both of them handcuffed. But the more Jack gets active in there, honestly, he gets very difficult to stop, and he's able to play his singles game pretty much. Interesting decision there off the switch between Sarah Burr and Vish. Almost worked out perfectly off the put away, but this ball got a little bit behind Vish. Be interested to see if maybe they use a timeout here and switch sides. Maybe put Vish in front of Sarah Hua and see how that goes. I don't know.
Yeah, entering 9-5, so they know the end switch is coming in too, so where they hold on to it, wait those 2 points, keep that timeout in the bag. But yeah, I'll be interested to see if they do switch it up a little bit tactically.
It's a good take on the overhead. Don't think anybody out there on the court in purple thought Vish was going to take that out of the air and might let it bounce, but you called it earlier. It's getting more and more still out here right now, and I think that played into Vish's ability and the tennis side to take that and try to put it away.
Yeah, great read there from Vishal, seeing that one. Ripping it cross court, that's going to give him a lot of confidence as well.
The more he gets active, the less court Jack will be able to take if he takes it ahead of time, so see if that change keeps working. Middle a little bit open again there. For me, I'd like to see Vish pick a few balls back behind, even maybe step back, speed up back behind Jack, just to keep him more to that sideline.
Keep him honest there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one set up a little bit. That's Sarah Burr, very happy to see that one.
You're not going to leave those up to Sarah Burr often with being able to put the ball back, too. Might have a few ball marks on you.
Oh, left him open. It's a good play there, but that angle just Jack got his paddle on it.
That's the second or third time. I mean, great court coverage from Vish. The right ball to take, in my opinion. Just great hands from Jack. Maybe Vish left it a couple inches high, but yeah, I mean, Jack's hands are just sitting there. He's ready, and he's been moving for singles all day. Doesn't look tired.
He can definitely cover the court. No doubt about that. As we saw, as you said, he made a great run. His first gold medal in PPA Australia, which is pretty exciting for him, and giving him on the breakers a lot of confidence coming in with that winning feeling for sure.
Yeah, I enjoyed being able to watch him play. I mean, I heard the name, seen the name. He's beaten a lot of strong international players, regardless if that's, from Asia, India, the United States, Canada, wherever. He has some big wins in his resume, and it was cool to see him pull through today. I'm expecting Vish to begin to take over here, though, honestly. Wow. Great point. Good put away.
As you can see here, Captain George Ball saying, so good, Jack, so good. That is exactly what that was.
12-8.
Just a little bit of a miss hit there. Looked like it might have went off the throat, off the edge guard for Sarah, but
9-12.
her digs are normally extremely consistent, so we'll see if what I get. Ooh. I was just going to say, we'll see how the next point plays out, but we had everything in there. A little drop volley, great get by Sarah Burr.
13-9.
Great put away there. The whole point construction from Sarah Burr was solid there, working the middle and working the outside of Sarah Hua. At one point, I'm going to mess up Sanj, Sarah, and I'm just going to have to go with colors soon.
Oh, if you go with Sarah, you can't get it wrong.
Yeah, it's true. There's 4 Sarahs now. I'm just going with Sarah all around.
Oh, good dig there from Vish. We had to sort of inside out just to get a paddle on that, and dropped a little short for Jack.
I think Jack was trying to be a little crafty there and put that back cross court. What an overhead take there by Jack.
Look at it. Double-handed backhand overhead.
Full wrist flick. Yeah, that was. And again, he's not the. I'm a short guy. He's not much taller than me, so the fact he was able to get that kind of leverage and keep Vish in the back third of the court too. Well spotted ball just inside around the baseline there. Did they call it out? Is that out?
Yeah, I think it might have just drifted along there. So we're all tied up. 13-all now. 1-all, 13-all. We see a timeout from the Breakers. Coach there, Martin Clark, very, very excited. He's really pumped up.
It's either George, Martin, or Uvi. We hear one of the three every point. Now, the rest of this game and how this match plays out in its entirety will be interesting because I think the next mixed matchup is quite the polar opposite in terms of who's speeding up, which side, meaning Breakers or Glory, who's looking for that first speed up, I think is completely reversed in the next mixed matchup. So it'll be interesting to see how the teams make the adjustment and what George Wall and Sarah Burr and the coaches think is the best option.
Jackie, you good? You right, Sarah? 13-13.
Missed drop, that's rare there. Missed third. Doesn't seem like there's too much wind right now, but I guarantee there's probably some little bit of push and pull out there on the court.
Yeah, and the Glory strike back.
Yeah, the Glory are doing a good job of trapping Sarah, who in that kind of transition zone, no man's land, and see if Jack decides to take a little more court just so that can remove some of that pressure for her.
Yeah, you can see him starting to sneak across a little now.
Yeah, he's looking for a chance to insert himself. Vish is not going to give it to him easily, though.
And she's there from Sarah. No, Vish is a lefty too, so that's going to be on his forehand on that overhead. Glory's hit the lead for the first time now in this mixed doubles.
15-14.
He gets three back, but the fourth is good enough there from Jack.
More and more power. He wasn't pulling up. There was going to be no drop volleys in that point.
Harder, harder, and hardest.
Yeah, my shoulder hurt watching that point.
50. You right, Jack?
Checking the ball.
Oh, fair enough. I'll be checking the Franklin X40 after
15.
he
The way
bashed that
he's
around.
hitting it, yeah.
Absolutely.
Gloria 16.
There we go. Just trading blows now from 13-all, point for point.
It's interesting. It's almost, other than that overhead point, the points are getting shorter and shorter, not longer and longer. So we'll see if that plays. Right now, it looks like Glory's favor. I do like Sarah Burr looking to go back behind Jack there, because right now, if that ball drops, that's going to keep him from engaging any more over to Sarah, who is side, and really just play to the Glory. So a great look there. Yeah, Breakers are definitely feeling the pressure right now.
Yeah, we're seeing the power dialed up by the Glory, which is what we said. We wanted to see them getting a little more aggressive. Definitely delivering on that.
Yeah, they're content driving from anywhere right now if it's the right shot selection. Vish has hit more middle third of the court drives than I've seen him hit in all the matches I watch him play. So, and they're all well placed. So, see if Jack adjusts his game at all.
Wow.
What a ball there cross court. I don't think she's been given an opportunity to even hit one of those all game so far, and takes the first chance and puts it away.
Yeah, contrary to the women's doubles where she was playing that shot almost every third ball.
That
called
was
it, Brandon. There it was.
It had to happen sooner or later. Jack's taking more and more, and I was just about to say Sarah Burr went for almost the exact same shot, but off a volley that Sarah Hua hit at the point before, going cross court, trying to hit a clean winner. But yeah, we've seen it. I've seen it in a few of the matches today. The guys get a little anxious, and then you immediately see the ladies hit behind them.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, saw Sarah in the next instance on the double-handed too, double-handed forehand, and most people, she actually used to play tennis with a double-handed forehand as well. So
really,
yeah,
you
very
taught me
odd,
something today.
Very unique might be the nicest way to say it, but yeah, so used it to her advantage there too.
We've lost some of the flow here. But you can tell nobody is going to go down without swinging here, no matter how this ends up.
All right, breakers draw to 20 first.
20-19.
Fired there, like good point there from Sarah Burr, really working around Jack, but in the end it's breakers take the first mixed match and take the lead now 2-1.
That's the type of point Jack likes to sit in. The more you can work him side to side, he's going to get that comfortability. I like Vish pulling the trigger there. He puts that in, it might be a momentum changer. That's one of the few matches we've had between yesterday and today, as far as I know, though, where we actually got to 20 and we didn't have any back and forth and we actually finished the match. It might be the first one that I've been a part of and been able to watch so far. So now with the other two mixed pairings out on the court for Glory, Yuvi, Ruria, and Thadia Locke. For those two, I mean, Thadia is still bringing that power. She's going to bring that. She is not afraid to attack anybody, and she's going to bring that in mixed the same way as she did in women's. And Yuvi has great hands, a unique swing path. Throws a lot of people off. I don't know how much Katie on the other side, Katie Morris and George Wall, how much Katie's played against UV or seen that ball yet. And if you haven't played with UV, it's hard enough to read when you have played with him, let alone if you haven't played against him.
And that's it. It brings that variety. And even though, Katie would have seen a lot of Thadia, they played a lot against each other, coming from a very similar part of the world. But, throwing in Pickle Prince, throwing UV in there with a little bit of mix, but then you throw George Wall and his tactical prowess, let alone his technical capabilities. It definitely provides a very, very interesting fourth game here.
George being one of the most consistent players I've seen, kind of anywhere, and just unforced errors are not a George Wall way of doing things. So we'll see how they try to work him around, or maybe if they try to target Katie a lot. Katie's a great player, but who's the threat on the breaker side for UV and Thadia? The one great part about UV is he'll go at anybody.
He's not afraid, that's for sure.
No, he's always looking for the next ball. And Glory with the number of lefties right now.
Three lefties. That's definitely. I'm surprised they haven't made Thadia change and swing with their left as well, because it's.
You're gonna get the ball machine out and have Thadia start drilling that just so she can play lefty for a few points.
That's time.
Overall expectation, I think breakers are going to let Glory try to be the first team to speed up and let the patience play through. That's what I would expect. And contrary to that, if I'm on the other side as Glory, I would want to be the first team to speed up. I think it's going to be tale of the same strategy, just who's going to do it better.
All right, breakers. Breakers at 1. Your serve, George. 1-0.
Well, there we go. Very similar to what we saw Jack in the last game there, really trying to impose himself in the middle there, George Wall.
And they've proved me completely wrong because the Breakers are coming out driving everything, saying we're going to be the first ones to speed up here. Do what you will with it.
No, and George, you heard you here in the booth said, I will actually prove you wrong, Brandon. Oh, yeah, he hit a little inside out. He liked that one. A little look at the camera. George, you ready to clip that one? Point number 3.
Mistake letting him get fired up. I mean, that's a great ball there. Good hands battle there, and that was honestly what I expected. I expected UV to more step-back speed-ups, initiate the speed-ups at Katie, but you can tell right now, trying to avoid George's side. George covers so much court so well, and he's so compact through every volley. Yeah, and the ground stroke from George Wall is a sweepy, nice topspin ground stroke, and then when he gets to the volleys, that ball's dipping, shaped every single time.
Just dipping a little too much on that occasion, but yeah, you can really see we've got such a great vision here, seeing how well that ball just dropping across the net.
We didn't tell anybody, but George is actually mic'd up. He can hear us.
He's got super hearing.
Point Breakers. Breakers at 6.
Convincing start here for the Breakers.
6-1.
George is really taken over, similar to like you mentioned, Sanj, about Jack. I mean, 2 different ways of taking over the court, but doing it similarly.
Yeah, just watching George's body language after the points, he's really bouncy, looking really fresh, and often that's a very dangerous look for George. So you see a bit heavier, walking back, but he's really up for it tonight.
We're going to have to organize a bounce-off. We'll bring in George, Kyle Whatnall, and James Ignatowicz and see who bounces the most.
I think Thaddeus might have him for all. We've seen her returned a little earlier.
Point Glory. Glory at 3. Your serve, Thaddeus.
Let's go, Katie. Let's go, George.
3-7.
Smart leave there, and honestly, Katie's really opened up the court for George. She's covering her side of the court, but also giving him a lot of space to do his thing, and the communication already between those two, you can really see how smooth and seamless it is for them.
Yeah, they might have missed that one, but as you said, Brandon, they're just really moving together really well as a pair and a whole team, really. I mean, they've only had a couple of days together, but really starting to gel well, and that's one of the things that George drafts players who are really versatile, can really work with each other, really open. And he had a lot of success in building very, very good teams.
Yeah, it's a common theme. You just walk around the courts here, and it's kind of the talk. George is a great drafter of teams and knows the players and things like that. And they've never hit before? I didn't know that like Katie and George. So that's great. I mean, you're only going to see that develop throughout the event. Good leave there by UV. Good spot. That's not a ball you really see George miss very often, though, so I'll expect him to really just keep that in the court and not try to play so much. You could tell he's trying to keep an eye on UV over there and not let him get too active.
Point Breakers. Breakers at 9. 9-6.
Oh, rare there from Thaddeus having a big swing at that one.
She was looking to end that quick, and there's really been a great adjustment so far from Katie between women's and mixed and the 2 different styles that these guys are playing. And she saw a lot of balls in the women's side, and now they're honestly getting a lot of balls over to George there. He's taking a lot of court, but they're also very content letting him hit the ball on the Glory side.
7-10.
Little miscommunication there in the middle, but nice, nice powerful two-handed backhand from Fatty. It just wasn't quite able to put it away. What do you think Sarah Burr's got in store for us? There's going to be an adjustment coming here in the near future, I think.
Yeah, you can see Sarah and Martin having a little chat there as a coach, and now the team's huddled together. I'll be curious to see whether they do throw something in, where they make a side switch here just to throw them out. But I think what you were saying earlier, like just going and having that attacking style, but UV throwing a little more in the mix. They're not missing by much, but just got to get those ones pulling across. So it'll be interesting to see what they go. But definitely a lot of positivity still over on the Glory side, and really reassuring the teammates there is Captain Burr.
Rally scoring is, I mean, you're never out of it. It doesn't matter what the score is, you're not out of it. And especially, like we said, the wind hasn't really been a factor here, at least from the mixed side of things. But I can tell you from the player's perspective, so far here the last couple days, every player has a preferred side, whether that be the far side the Breakers are on now or near side to Glory. And that can always play a little bit of a mental aspect.
Let's go. Point Glory. Glory at 8. 8-11.
They're really trying to pin Fadia into the corner there, and by doing that, they're very small margin on the returns. Consistent George hitting that as always, right on cue. Oh, that was good coverage though from UV. He was there and he had that as a put away.
Yeah, the Breakers almost needed that one. They lost 2 on the trot after coming out from that timeout, just to steady the ship a little bit.
12-9.
Great pickup there. Wow, what a put away. And all set up. I know Fadia loves playing tight into that left side corner. She does it in women's too, and she does it very well. But George and Katie really working the ball back to the middle to set that up. But that's a huge swing and a huge earning there from George. Put that away.
39.
Good persistence there from the Glory side. I think UV and Thaddeus might have tapped paddles there in the middle of that point 3 times, but they got every ball back and were unfazed.
Yeah, they're not going away, which is important, as you said, in rally scoring. Just got to hang in there. You never know when that little bit of momentum is going to swing your way.
And we're seeing it right now. A great point creates a missed return, and now we're back to a 2-point game. Great decision there. I like UV stepping all the way over. I mean, they're basically cutting that court down to 50% on Katie's side. George is standing over there all by himself on half the court. Doesn't matter who it is. When you're that trapped in 50% of the court, especially with a lefty down the middle, the game gets very tight and very difficult.
Point Breakers 14.
A little bit of an unforced error there from Fatty, a little uncharacteristic, but there's been a lot of balls into that left side corner, so. Good stretch by Yubi.
I like that from Katie, though, almost going back in behind as he's charging to cover that. Oh, he just got a paddle on it.
We've seen it a few times already, right, Stan? Sooner or later, someone's going to go back behind one of the guys, one of the ladies will. It's just a matter of who and when. Well, that's 2/3 or 5ths from Thaddy in the same spot here.
15-13.
The guys are both getting a little more active. UV's fired up. When UV's fired up, everyone's going to be making some noise.
14-15.
Great drop there from Thadia. Ooh, just misses. Good take though from Yuvi. You can tell he's starting to feel it. He's settling in. He's able to anticipate a little bit of where Katie's going. He's got to keep George honest, but he's in there, and you can tell there's no concern. There's no nerves right now from him. Great spot by George too. Betty is getting a little stretched out to that left side. You can tell she knows the balls are going there, so they're over anticipating a bit.
Should be very happy to see that one. After a couple of mistakes, that's not very nice to see that. Overhead easy.
15-17.
Yeah, she's gonna put those away 100% of the time.
Point Glory.
Another point of Glory. They're earning those. They're fighting for every point, and as they keep fighting, there'll be a little bit of back and forth here. I'll be interested to see if we get to that 20 freeze and end up stuck there for a little bit. Feels like this could be one of those that ends up that way.
Yeah, keeping the breakers just stretch out a little, and then the Gold Coast Glory just reel them back in.
18-16.
They haven't been able to take the lead yet in this game that has the Glory.
Oh, we're getting close though. I don't want to jinx it, but I wouldn't mind seeing a dream breaker between these two, because both teams are kind of built for it. Did I jinx it? We'll see.
No, they absolutely are. Terrible for our scheduling, but fantastic for the fans.
I'm always a fan at heart.
There we go. It all levels up. 18-0, Brandon.
See if the commentator's curse carries through here and we don't see it. Oh, good ball there. Great point. One of these days we need to figure out tracking the stats on the number of dinks from between points 18 and 21 versus from 0 to 18, because I think it might be double from 18 to 21.
Just in that little bit of point. I think you might be right. Oh, they opened it up, and Katie Morris fires down the middle.
These last 5 or 6 points, Katie's really upped her game, and she's looking for that point to attack and not just sit back and be complacent, dinking the next ball and waiting for a mistake. What a ball from George Wall, painting the line there. Breakers win this one 21-18, and wow, they take the match.
Yeah, great work. A great grand stroke there, tucking it in behind UV. And there we see the Breakers will go through. That is a 3-1 scoreline. That takes them 2 wins, so that automatically will put them through the elimination rounds, and it's going to be do or die for the Gold Coast Glory. It's going to go back to count back for them to see whether they can survive or whether that's their MLP event one over. But Brandon, thanks so much for joining me in the booth for
Thanks for having me.
This MLP round, and stay tuned, guys. We may have some more matches still for you tonight.
What's your DUPR?
not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Yola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Yola's there to meet them with the performance and technology. Let's play.
When the world sleeps, greatness rises. And while others dream of the next level, we chase it. Challenging every limit, turning obstacles into stepping stones. Because the next level isn't just handed to you, it's earned. Go next level with 6-0 Pickleball.
Point surge.
Go on, on air.
4-2. Side out, point stars. Stars on 3. 3-4.
Nice. Good thing, Louis.
Point
Let's go.
stars. Stars on 4.
Yeah.
4-4.
Yeah.
Side out, point surge. Surge at 5. 5-4. Stars of 5.
Let's go. One at a time. Let's go.
5-5.
Yes, go!
Side out, point surge. Surge is 6. 6-5.
Yes.
Point surge. Surge is 7. 7-5.
Okay, right now.
Point surge. Surge are 8. 8-5. Side out, point stars. Stars are 6.
Go for it.
6-8.
Yeah, Ricky.
Side out,
Let's
point
go.
surge. Surge are 9. 9-6.
Oh, that's good.
Side out, point stars. 9. Stars are 7. 7-9.
Okay.
Side out, point surge. Surge at 10.
Hey, referee, let's go. Go on.
10-7.
Oh, baby.
Right? Side out, point stars. Stars are 8.
Yeah, let's go.
It was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
Me too. 8-10.
I missed that, sorry.
Side out, point surge. Surge are 11. 12.
Come on, let's go. One more.
15, 15.
So good,
Point
Vicky.
third.
Let's go, guys. You got this. One more.
16, yeah, sorry. 16, 15. Point surge.
There.
Alright guys, 2 minutes.
Who's playing?
Sorry, Sophia and Quan are coming up.
Okay, and then SJ and Ricky are okay. Exactly what you were doing earlier.
ladies on the right.
Again. Again.
Oh, you might want one. Star's good? Search good? Time in mix 1, 0-0.
Yeah, come on.
to 3. 3-1. Side out. Point stars.
Let's go. Let's go.
Stars are 2. 2-3. Stars are 3.
You had it. You had it.
Come on, come on.
Let's go.
3-3.
Yeah, here we go.
Let's go. Come on. Keep going.
4-3.
That's a great lob.
It's okay. It's okay. It's
Side out.
okay.
Point stars. Stars are 4.
Just as you're about to hit the ball, come to that line, you move. That's why I dropped my
4-4. Side out. Point surge. Surge to 5.
Let's go, Cat.
Coming today. 5-4.
Oh, it's
Taxi.
Stars are 5.
Let's go.
5-5.
Yeah, let's go.
Side out. Point surge. Surge to 6.
Let's keep going, guys. Come on.
6-5.
you.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Side out. Point stars.
It's a good
There's
lob.
1 gap. Stars are 5. 6. Sorry. Stars are 6.
Yeah, yeah.
Six.
Okay.
Yeah. 6-6.
Let's go.
Side out. Point surge. Surge to 7.
Louis, you're justified with that.
Yeah, I know they're both coming out, so we'll go.
7-6.
You.
Yeah, unreal. So good.
Side out. Point stars.
Go, Cap. Good.
Stars are 7. 7-7. Yeah. Side out. Point surge.
Good try, good try.
Surge
Let's go.
right.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, come on.
You guys got this.
8-7.
Try.
Point surge.
Right there, right there. Come on.
Come on. Let's go.
Try and burn
Surge
it
to
a bit.
9.
Try and burn it a
Let's
bit.
go,
Come on.
9-7.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good.
so good.
Good move.
Side out.
move.
Point stars. Stars are 8. 16-12. Oh, yeah.
So
Come on,
good.
Nita, let's go. Point stars. That's 13.
Let's go.
Come on. 13-16.
Yeah, use it.
Let's go, right now. Let's go, come on. Right now. 14-16.
So big. That's unreal.
Stars of 15.
Let's go.
15-16.
Play, Jack. Good on.
Timeout. We're at 16 all. Timeout. Jay.
You can. That was really hard. Let's go. Come on. First one.
Let's go, guys.
First one.
Sophia, Sophia.
Ricky, run! Ricky, run! At least he knows run. That's good. He knows run.
Time in. 16-16. Side out, point search. Push one, guys. Let's go. Search to 17. Come on, let's go. You got this. Let's go. 17-16. Point search. Let's go.
Nice shot, over nose. Have it, have it. That ball's in.
Come on, one hand. Let's go.
Come on, you got this. 18-16.
Jay.
Timeout, Stars. 19. Thank you.
Smart play.
You're good. Yeah.
Got this.
Ricky, speak Taiwanese. Speak whatever that phone.
Time in. 19-16.
Good lead.
Let's go.
Great lead.
Side out, point stars. Stars of 17.
Hit it.
Just close.
17-19.
You're good.
Point search. Search at 20. 20-17.
We're receiving that side.
I've got Serge, yeah, Serge is serving on my right. Yeah. Okay. You want that ball? You're serving.
Rose.
That's not very good.
100%. Let's go, guys. Let's go, Amy.
Time in mix 2, 0-0.
Nice, Amy.
Side out, point stars. Stars are 1. 1-0.
Yeah.
Side out, point Serge. 1-1. Okay, sorry. Point Serge. Serge at 2. 2-1. Side out, point stars. Stars at 2.
Let's go, Amy.
2-2. Yeah. Point stars. Stars at 3.
Keep swinging, baby.
3-2.
Nice, Amy.
Point stars. Stars at 4. Sorry, you can. 4-2.
You.
Yeah! Oh! Side out, point Serge. Serge at 3. 3-4. Nice.
So good, Amy.
Side out, point
Nice,
stars.
Louis.
Stars
Nice,
at 5. Great ball, Louis.
Yeah.
5-3. Oh! Side out, point Serge. Serge at 4. 4-5. Side out, point stars.
Let's go,
Stars
guys.
at 6.
Go, Ricky. Come on.
6-4. Point stars. You okay? Yeah. 7-4.
So good, Amy. So
Point
good.
stars. Stars are 8. 8, yep. 8-4. Great step. Point stars. Stars are 9. 9-4.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Point stars. Stars are 10. Great ball, Louis. Come on!
Magic hands, baby. Let's go.
10-4. Point stars. Stars are 11. You can leave it there, SJ. Oh, sorry, you're getting your towel. Soccer team magician.
Louis. Let's go, guys.
So good. Let's go.
Let's go, Reggie. Let's go. Halfway. Let's go, Ricky. Time back in. 11-4.
Watch it.
Yes! Side out, point surge. Surge to 5. 5-11.
No.
Side out, point stars. Surge to 12.
Nice, Ricky.
12-5.
Yeah.
Point stars. Stars to 13.
Nice, Navy.
13-5. You.
No.
So long.
Side out, point surge. Surge to 6.
Alright, done.
6-13.
Yeah. Come on.
Point surge. Surge to 7. Let's go.
Let's go, guys.
Here we go, Louis.
Okay, one here. You good?
Right here. Let's go this way. 7-13.
Watch it.
Watch.
Me.
Side out, point stars. Stars to 14.
Nice, Louis.
14-7.
No.
Side out, point surge. Surge to 8.
You're good, mate.
8-14.
Yeah.
Point surge. Surge to 9.
Go, Ricky.
Oh, nice backhand. Keep going.
9-14.
Okay, come on.
Point surge. Surge to 10. Here we go. Let's reset. Here we go, Naomi.
Let's go, guys. Oh, Navy.
Good stars. Stars are 18.
Go, guys.
Go, Navy.
Let's go, Ricky. Still over. 18-11. Side out, point surge, surge at 12. Here he goes. 12-18.
Yeah, come on.
Point surge. Sorry, Jamie. Here we go. Next one.
Here, guys.
Louis.
Come on.
Let's go. Come on. 13-18.
Watch it.
No, yeah.
Come on! Point surge.
One shot, you can't do.
Surge at 14.
Go, guys. Come on.
Here we go, guys. Come
Wake
on.
up.
This one. 14-18.